Hey, welcome. Ah, sorry about the slight delay and ooh. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, I see I'm owed a or I owe hydrate. Oh. Yay, hydration. There we go. Let's see. What did I miss? Y'all talked a lot. I got a little delayed. Welcome. Hi, Kale, Athena, Evelyn, Penny, Morg. Yep. Hello. Girlfriend blood. It's different. Let's see. No, I did not get a second. You did not get a second pre-show hydration in. Huh. Uh. Well, let's get into this because if we can get this ball rolling, if we can get Ace Attorney done, then we can start other stuff. Once we're on, we'll take a slight break between this trilogy and the next set of Ace Attorney, of course, or a medium break or a long break. Depends on how long it takes. I will not say anything until I'm more certain. But yes, start so you know. Yeah. Remember, follow, join Discord, YouTube, all the places, all the things. Because, yeah, we have a little... Yes, thank you. Thank you, Kale. Yeah, fair. Yes, so we have to finish the case we are in the middle of, because it's a flashback case. There was a murder on a bridge over a ravine, and this guy did it, and he was convicted of it, and went to jail for it, but then he broke out of jail, and someone else died. The police officer who originally convicted him died there after meeting him there again, but he claims to have not done it. And, Dahlia totally did it. So let's prove a child guilty of murder. Well, yeah, there's not really anything fun to ban in Phoenix Wright, admittedly. There's really nothing you could ban in Phoenix Wright without screeching gameplay to a halt. So, yeah, sorry. Not all commands are valid at all times. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks, you're really good. You really hooked me up. Thanks, we're almost there once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but one more big obstacle we've got to get past. So, no. Okay, Kale, that is fair. I should update my, my signs and icons. So, it used to be every Monday I did a LEGO stream, but, LEGO sets got a little more expensive, and I ran out of the cheap ones to get, so I have to do only once a week now. I will be streaming tomorrow. It will not be LEGO, though. My once-a-month LEGO is the second Monday of the month right now. I may be able to change that back to every week at some point in the future, but right now it's just once a month. There's one big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Hey, Savvy. Yeah. Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All you know is that she's a student studying literature. And and one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody, I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell me more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. In this reality, I imagine that whenever people do the, you know, like, X time ago, they have to say it like, you know, like as if there's a transitional fade card there, you know, like, ooh, 5 years ago. Yep. Let's go put the child, yep. Because she def did it. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. You know, I could have sworn she was 18, which is still not a child, but close enough, you know? Yes, her name was Delia. That's one of the additional factors for how we know she fucking did it. So if you were here for the very first case of this game, that was also a flashback case, but it was after this case. So this case takes place 6 years ago from the current timeline. And that other flashback case was 5 years ago from the current timeline. Yeah, prequel to the prequel. So right now, this is the first time Mia has canonically ever met Dahlia, and Dahlia is trying to pass off as being Melissa Foster, and not, like, she's using a fake name, and that's what this in the court record, because we've never met her before. But we, the player, know that's fucking Dahlia. And we also know she totally killed that guy, you know? In a year from now, so we know that she... no, I think that is Godot. Like, he's the same man. This is Godot, just without his visor, and his hair hasn't turned white yet. Yeah, this is just young Godot, you know? This picture, it reminds me of it. Apparently he was, like, Mia's mentor, which makes some sense. It tracks, you know? We're getting the pieces together. Bridge looks same, but just like then, 5 years ago. Look, it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years? Huh. Sorry, buddy. Sound like the one that could fall apart any minute. It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. God damn it. And you can't recognize her? She's there on the... God damn this girl. So yeah, no, but wait. Wait a second. Where's the frickin'... About the no, frick. Where's the info on his previous? What happened? I swear he was convicted of murder. How is murder? Oh yeah. How? Why were you 20 with a 14-year-old girlfriend? Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, well, you know what? I suppose if it wasn't for the murder, it was for another reason that you're in jail. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? Yeah, fair. the victim's last name. Oh, yeah. If I didn't mention this and no one remembered, the police officer who arrested him and is the victim of this case is Valerie Hawthorne, who is Dahlia's sister. We know that because confidential police material written by the victim, blah blah blah. Talked to Dahlia, and then we'd already determined that Dahlia Hawthorne was Valerie's sister, like in banter and such. We had not indicated that Dahlia was supposedly dead. We did not have any information more about the sister than her name. But then, of course, you know, Melissa Foster showed up, and us, the players and audience, are like, well, that's her. But she's apparently supposed to be dead. How? Just motherfucking. No, that means it's good. Girlfriend blood good. Metal. Well, what? Are you serious? The girl, let her go. Shut up. Come closer and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. We know it's a long time ago because of the film quality. Jesus. First I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Yummy. Yep, yummy blood. Wrong. No protect, sister. Valley betray me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. Girl, you need to be more concerned about this than just, oh, that's cringe. He's seen soap opera. No. Yeah, he's already in prison, so, you know, even if he's innocent for the murder, I don't see why we need to actually get him released. Anything Dolly says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned. Immigration. Yeah. Me and Dahlia and Valerie, too. Tofu is good. I had the most delicious tofu ever the other day. Valerie was in on it. Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get 1 jewel. That's what we thought. And me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note we sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, we plan on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. Shot in arm, Dahlia, she jump in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. Yummy blood. Couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is, why? Why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask— Oh yeah, he's got face blindness. Or something. That's why he doesn't recognize Dahlia in the courtroom with us. Ah! Of course. It's the perfect plan! Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? Just want to hear an answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Yes, Zebra Boy is, yeah. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone, with Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone, with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. Well, she disappeared with $2 million and then resurfaced with a new name. Disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne. Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. They never found her? Yeah, that was in something we read, how the river makes it pretty much impossible to find bodies usually. Swallowed by river. Gone, Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? She's 14. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before time. Yeah, fucking. Plans a fake kidnapping and disappears in the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kid. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeves now. You bet. Diamond added to the court record. Training wheels come off now, Mia. Got to strike while the iron is hot. It's one of my rules, remember it? February 16th, 1:49 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor, I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I understand a defense lawyer wanted to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. Yeah. The butterflies came with her. She trained them. They're actually patsies for crimes. Each of them is going to be set up for a specific crime each, you know? What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Yeah, he does look so young. It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. That is a different judge, though. The judge, yeah. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yeah, that's the Canadian judge, yeah. Yeah, of course. I think? Huh. Still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Hydrating. Smiling outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why... I at least want you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. Such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Yeah. Of course, you know, the witness herself said she was innocent. Would she lie to the judge? I was out of the country until the year before last. Till I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before, and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl, I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. No, I think he's making eye contact also. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. What's the Foster's history? Damn, okay, I'm gonna have to press, because none of this stuff is at all relevant for what let's talk about. The Pink Rock? Okay, so Dahlia's parents are rich, but I guess she didn't want to have to wait for, yeah, it's a good nap. Dahlia's parents are rich, but she didn't want to wait for an inheritance. So she staged a kidnapping of herself and had the rock set as the ransom, and then made herself, and then faked her death with the rock on her so that she could pawn it off for 2 mil and start a new life separate of her family. Yeah. We decided to go to Eagle Mountain anyway. Just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Yeah. Aww. Sorry. Evie. Huh. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. That's exactly what I was thinking. Such a goth. Like, girl. I know your name's Dahlia. Like, we need to see Dahlia like how she wants to dress, not how she wants to hide. You know, like I bet Dahlia is really actually super goth, and she just looks like that because she's like, you know, it's an act. But like, I want, yeah. Gotta get Dothgalia, you know? Gothlia? That's a Pokemon. By the way, what's the name of your college? Prosecution objects to any question that involves the witness's private life. All that matters is that she's a material witness to a crime. Your mirror outfit in all black. Fair. Witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Honestly, yeah, I'd rock that outfit in black, you know? I mean, it's a warm day. Yeah. Sway, you're treading on thin ice here. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Yeah. I've got a parasol very similar to that, actually. I can't really show it off on stream anyway. Grudge. Well, policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death? Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Pastel goth. Fair. She could be pastel goth, yeah, look. Like... You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why? If I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep, Bush. Yeah? Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like to add it to the official testimony. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further provide the point. No, that's why... Enough. Witness if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. Fair. I know, Kale. I know. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said, then you yourself might have been killed. I would have been a terrible loss for this world. Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kid. Mr. Armando, keep looking around you. You're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind. She's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. No. I swear. I I swear it's relevant somehow. It's gotta be, right? Oh. You knew about that incident, but weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yeah. Can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, it's gonna have to get her to show the court her true self. Hey! She's not a poor girl. So what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed... It was a brutal civil war. She had to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What did I do? Sure. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Come on. Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether the witness has any connections to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, should we add what you've just stated to the official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. You didn't know either person, are you certain of that? Yeah, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? First time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes, it really was a coincidence. God damn it. So she saw a bit about the guy who broke out after. Yeah, I am heartless. Technically, I'm nobody. You know, I can prove it. I've got an X in my name and everything. Okay. That's one thing I'm impressed. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in the court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Fortunately, Miss Fay, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? A witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. They're, you know, they're not hand socks. They're, Kale? I need to know that I was alive. I was alive when these were new, when these were in style. They're not hand socks, but I have to say the word is eluding me. arm warmer, like arm warmers, gloves, like fingerless gloves, kind of, well, they're not really fingerless. Point is, they're, God, my brain will not let me say what they are. It's highly possible at the time an officer showed her this photo. Seems like a rather serious mistake. Yeah! What Athena said. They're what cool, cute people wear. Alright, that seems like a rather serious mistake. Huh. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. But that's not fair. Wicked inmate, I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. You know what? Hydrate. Fuck it. I'm just presenting the scarf at the scarf. You know? That should not have worked. I don't know what I'm doing. Kale, 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 kale. I was not ignoring. Goth opera gloves. I saw. Okay. Kale. Feeling silly now, huh? Cool thigh highs. Girl. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Ah, you're talking about this scarf right here, eh? Yeah. Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. Got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Oh, yeah. How would... Yeah. I love thigh highs. Is that a scarf you identify as belonging to the victim? I've got, this really great pair of thigh highs that, are, like, all black, but, like, with, some white, like, design up the center. That's all, like, you know, like, alchemical shit and some planets or whatever, you know? Yeah. They're my favorite. I need to find where they are, though. I lost them. That's why I mention them, because they're on my mind. Baby, come back. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Oh. I mean, it looks white to me. Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining that well. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's like a light blue, but like, it's white. It's white enough, you know? Perfect thigh high weather, yeah. Foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. Yeah. Yeah, the note, right? Right? Ever seen this note? Oh. Yeah, booty shorts are alright. Booty shorts are cool, you know. All clothes are cool, and the people who wear them are, you know, are amazing. But, you know. Honestly, it's less about you're cool for wearing a specific kind of clothes, and more that you're cool if you wear what you like, and like, you know, make it yours, you know? Not just like, oh, this is in fashion and this is the style, so I'm wearing it. No. That's not cool. That's just fashionable, you know? Wear what you want and like make it yours. That's how you get cool, you know? Wear whatever you want. Accessorize. Put extra pieces together, you know? Not just the basic outfit, but how you accessorize, you know? Fair. It does take confidence. That's the first step. To be cool, you gotta have confidence, honestly. Unfortunately, you know? Fair. No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf. Fair. Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. Quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public, and yet this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne is another, and finally, one more person. Fair. Did you say one more person? That's right. Person that no one would have suspected. I figured it out, kitten. Yep. Third person that knew the contents of the note was... Dahlia Hawthorne. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name, right there. What's this? So who's this person, this Dahlia Hawthorne? Sigh. Miss Fay must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she died 5 years ago, but she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. Girl, you didn't change your age when you took a new name? Not even like 1 year? Yeah. Even you couldn't. Miss Fay, you're not saying... course I am. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? What? Nice work. I was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Edgeworth squirm. Witness? Just who are you anyway? I'm... Didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. Well, what? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Super sleepy. Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see... Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? This has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder? With the same people? Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. Trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you! Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Sometimes just going limp is not good. You should probably, make sure her blood pressure is fine or something. Kale, girlfriends going suddenly limp is something to look into. This man must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. It's from the... Okay, wait, well... If she suddenly goes, like, passes out on you and goes limp, that's different. Sorry, I was interpreting it as a separate thing, like conscious but limp, right? Is that narcolepsy thing? Huh. Inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? Still conscious, but I don't know enough about narcolepsy. Possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, Kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Ah, that wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
Objection!
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets? Think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. Just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me. The rashness of youth, how charming. It's coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye? What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister? I mean... Fine. I jumped at the gun, didn't I? I have to, like, first link the rock to the... yeah. Yeah, the whole I guess that's what... Yeah. Yeah, the whole... Ah. Muscles just turn off with super strong emotions. Interesting. Interesting. Fair. Story starts after Terry Falls escaped. Called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. The whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? Whole truth and nothing but the truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. Terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. Grant request for further testimony. No, it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Okay, Judge. I don't think it's... You should... Okay. Oh, cataplexy. Huh. Fair. Bring on a little charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond my sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. Still got that info, that ace up our sleeves? What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. Yeah. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah. Me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. That's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. Fair. That's her secret. Five years ago, I was kidnapped by... Heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. Does the judge... Okay, Canadians have bag milk, right? So, like, I need to know, do they come in the same, like, sizings? Is 2 pints of milk, like, a valid measurement in the Canadian judge's mind? I don't know what to think about that. Like, you know, yeah. The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. It's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. The only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right. It's all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I tried to turn and run away, but Mr. Falls tried to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second. He gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. A bloodthirsty grin, oh. And in the next instant... advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. Said Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. Sorry, I guess that wasn't clear enough. It shouldn't have been possible. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? Ow. Asked that the council recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. Someone pushed you from behind, as you have claimed. Instead of being carried away by the river. You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why? For all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. Well, it's like 2/3 of a bridge. It's still like, you know... 5, 10... It's still like 7 yards. The walkable section's still like 7 yards across. You get the little key down here, you know? Yeah, 5, 6, 10, or no, sorry, 12 yards. Sorry, I only added the like half to one of them. Yeah, it's still like 12 yards of bridge, and then like 5 yards of no bridge, and like, you know, like a yard or two of bridge. Fair. Presumably the river was the same height, you know? But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. Yeah. Small changes in water level wouldn't have made a difference. Right, if the events occurred just as the witness has testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what's the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that witness testified the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he couldn't have unknowingly pushed her off this. He could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. That's true. She would have fallen into the river. Well, Mrs. Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Ah, hydration. I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. Oh, her order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Can you... No, witness photo, that's what I want to check. Yeah, it's pretty high side, like, especially for... Okay. Sleeping. Yay. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Fortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Aw, carry to bed. Aw. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to above 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No. But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. Could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. That's different than being pushed. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible. What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped in the Eagle River intentionally. What is this? D, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yeah, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. Aww. Oh no. Being used as a pillow by your girlfriend. How horrible. Kale, whatever you're gonna do. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that, that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what is it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. I mean, the diamond. 5 years, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. Islet Valley brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. Ah! No, it can't be. Oh no, you're trapped. How sad. I guess you'll just have to keep hanging out with us. Oh no. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. Bing. Last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she planned to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth as she wrote it in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that? Yeah? I know, so horrible, you know? It's a day with girlfriend and such affection and relaxation, so sad. Is that laughing at a time like this? Oh, hey girl. Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness, is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. Can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? I can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey, are you stupid or something? Oof. I'm gonna prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago. Don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertion made by the defense. Of course you are. Is that it? Is it really over? Girl's made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Huh. Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando. Come on now, kid. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car, then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yeah, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Oh. Who is the one person? Terry? I guess it's Terry. Playing with her hair. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Ooh. God, I wish I had 4 foot. Yeah, I wish I had that much hair. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person, all the real, and that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? Prosecution has no objection. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. Okay, you got one shot at this probably, right? It's my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls? I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry? Dahlia. It's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad. Tell the truth. Tell the real truth. I believed in you. Shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. Allow Mr. Falls to testify once, and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Yeah, one shot at this. Witness? Eek. I'm sorry. I apologize. Please stop shooting that that ball. Oof. 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 Yeah. Can't talk. Need water. Oh well. Guess I'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. Watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think... It's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Nope, gotta present.
Objection!
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Well, you see, skill issue. If your hair's taking too long to dry, just, you know. Damn. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Huh. What? Wow. Oh, I would love to hear... Shit. Yeah. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this picture. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please, don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. Got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of a tree there. Special memory of me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard about what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. That much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. Ooh. Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Ugh. Huh? Mr. Falls? Oh, well, that's what you get for chewing on that... your iron ball so much, right? It's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink... Oh... God, that is such a cheap... Wow. No, stop the trial. Well, for a flashback case, it's a long case. I mean, 2 hours for a flashback case, but, Kale, I know you haven't really been watching our Phoenix Wright streams, but Phoenix Wright cases last so long. All of them. They all last so long. But yeah, no, this is almost over. All of them. All of them, Kale. No, stop the trial, Your Honor. We need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we are so close. Just a little more. I was gonna prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls! So, what's the verdict? Is it just a... So, my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. Ended with no winner, only losers. Okay, well, fair. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person... The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone was harmed in the making of this case. Honestly, yeah, like, pretty much everyone's dead from this case except for Dahlia. But Dahlia, technically... Dahlia was legally dead, but not legally dead, but... Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando. We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. We're just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. I'm gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. See, it's the same music even. It's just younger Godot. Mia. Don't you get it? Can't cry yet. Ow! Armando. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. You can't... You can't... First of all, the strength to grip a mug and shatter it like that? Jesus. But also... Take care of your hand. All that blood's going to waste. And yes, Kale, this is Riz. Only time a lawyer... Yeah. Mr. Armando. Yeah. No, let's look at shards. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. Godot is Riz. Coffee and blood? 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I, myself, got wrapped up in that case. Because of, again, fucking Dahlia. Only after that... Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Alright, time for the 5th case. Whee! Yeah. Shishishito. The treasured Kurain village heirlooms, whose name means seven-branched sword. Didn't we already destroy that? We're just tearing through Kurain village heirlooms. Oh, frick, I wasn't reading that. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, shit, who got stabbed? The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is implacability. I don't know literally every word. Alright, February 6th, 9:48 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't make my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? Is that Dahlia? What? Fuck you. I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult! Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh. Pearls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intense training. You're on the floor right now? Get to a bed. Kale. Your back will thank me. I'll say, sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's a spirit Halloween, right? It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Nah, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry. I made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better? Since we don't have a case right now anyway. And that will be fixed very soon. Alright then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yeah, Mr. Nick, better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Well, why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. She's not... She's... She's an adult. She should be allowed to. I mean, just because she's only 20. She's 20 now, right? 19. Just because she's only 19. We'll have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Fair. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand at a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? I swear that's Dahlia. I swear that's Dahlia. Right there. Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. It is fucking Dahlia. It is fucking Dahlia! This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl, it's... eyes on you. What name are you using this time, huh? Just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? No. Oh, Colt, New Year's issue received from Pearls. So, like, is this gonna be some massive, elaborate plot to like, entrap Phoenix? And, like, did she go as far as to make sure that specific issue of the magazine ended up in Maya's possession? Or is she just been, like, appearing in magazines for, like, a couple years now, periodically, and going, maybe this one will get him over here. Okay, there's a hydration. Thanks, Mari. Such a cute. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to BC for myself. But I just had to BC for myself. Someone missed it. Just missed the typos. Who's this nun? Who this nun really was? I had to BC for myself. Who this? Well, that snowmobile hasn't been used in a while. Translator got their pay docked, yeah. Brr, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change? Good Fred. But yeah, no. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo. Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Honestly, I've definitely seen other, like, errors in these games so far. So, like, yeah, Mari, the translator's pay definitely got docked a little bit. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. How are you not cold, Pearly? Pearly, well. Wait. Well, no. Nah, just go down the middle. Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with that? Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please, follow me inside. Thank you. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. Wow, she's not letting Maya talk at all. I'm still wearing them. What do you mean I really like them? I think... Kale, I need to know that I think this is like the first time I've worn these in like months and months. But yeah, you know, it's just the right temperature. I wanted to wear this, and I was like, ooh, my arms are a little cold, so I was like, oh yeah, these work with the outfit. It's about accessorizing, fashion style, and not you know, needing an excuse to wear things you want to. Well, okay, I guess the excuse was that I guess I did have an excuse. It was cold and I wanted more. Honestly, okay, so if you think okay, from this moment on, I'm just assuming you're trying to poke at me to get a reaction, cause like the reason why I'm reacting is more that I'm just baffled at what you're trying, like, what, like, yeah, what, you know. But at this point, you know what? Yeah. I'm not biting. They do look cool, but, like, yeah. Kale is such a brat. Honestly, you're right. Like, I know this, but, like, eh. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Okay. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? What do you mean by temple name? It's tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Perhaps it makes me seem younger. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Bikini's gonna kill Maya. Or at least try to. You know, okay. Bikini's gonna try to kill Maya, but I will relent. It might not be entirely on purpose. It could be manslaughter, not murder. But, like, yeah. Fair. Maybe. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Classic Maya. Mystic Maya. Did I say We can come back another day. But you went through all this trouble to get reservation. Yes, that's right. Come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Yes, let's examine everything. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gig, huh? Sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Crane Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down? Kale. I cannot, at this moment, believe that you are asking a sincere question. Yeah, one second, Miss Bikini. We gotta inspect the architecture. Just wrong time. Alright, well, a brat is someone who... Oh, hey, Lucy! But yeah, Kale. A brat is someone who, delights in being contrary. Delights in being, you know, being a bit of a child and having their significant other or someone they like, or in general, you know, force them back in line. Thanks, Lucy. Oh, look, it's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? Phoenix! Sorry, but I'll take take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? Where did that even come from? Yeah. Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you think? Snow motorcycle things, snow blow meal, same thing. Bet she could race like the wind on these slow mobile. Hey, girl. Maybe she'd give me a ride on this blown snow. Maya. Blow snowmobile. I told you, it's snowmobile. Oh, alright. Looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in here. Don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Girl. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? The cold doesn't kill me. The ice queen over here will finish the job. Yeah. Yeah, no, she's, yeah. Alright. Now we'll talk to Bikini. Nope, that was that. Talk. So, what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh, my. You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. You've said that before, Kale, so I need you to know that the answer is yes. Every single time. Channeling dojo is basically a spiritual training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. Phoenix! How much magic shit have you seen? Do you think Maya is the only one? Do you think Maya is the only one in the entire world who has magic? Frickin' must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Eh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I know I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture. Yeah, who dat? Well, look at that, I must say, I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, you know. Yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean, I knew it. Mika was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris, you say? Iris, the cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? Just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? Kinda sounds like... Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You have come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Thank you. It actually, this says, quoth the Raven, and I have a matching skirt that says Nevermore. I almost never wear them together. I should have worn them together today. I don't know. I didn't really expect to be seen from further down than here, so I just kind of threw on some shorts. No. It's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple, preparing for the evening. Yeah. It's a cardigan. Is that... Do you call it a granny jacket? You know. Brings the fit together. Inner temple. Yes, that's right. I will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? Okay. Oh, let's walk backwards towards the suspension bridge. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? No. 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 This can't be. They fixed... Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. There's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. No! You know, 1, 2, 3, jump? Might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? Good night, Penny! Anyway, sure looks like a rickety bridge. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Can't argue there. It's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. It's called Dusky Bridge. Read again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Alright, well, this can't be the same. This can't be. Like, it was... One moment. Yeah. There we are. Got access to the court record. I swear this is... Yeah. I swear, I swear it's Dusky Bridge, but I don't see the outcropping on the other side. They fixed it up. But, like, I don't see that outcropping on the other side or the parking area. Also... It's not that... Yeah, it was that big, at least, you know. Still. Damn. What, you know. Kill you, brat. Let's see. Okay, well, someone fixed up the bridge. This can't be just a coincidence. Let's be fair. Alright, let's examine stuff here. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y bridge? Huh. Maya, can you not spell... Maya, I need to ask again. I've asked this several times, but I ask again. Were you educated? Like, like, beyond spirit medium stuff, did they teach you spelling, math, any of that? Yeah, she's working on it. It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Pencil's not gonna do. You need a Sharpie, at least. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? You're a lawyer. You should have at least a pencil on you, okay? Let's be fair. Yeah. More and more evidence to say no as we go on. Like, honestly. Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Also, I can't believe there's a phone, like, right on the other side of the bridge the entire time. Yeah, but... It took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. Would have been smarter for them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Or put the phone at the main hall. Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. Looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. No! Wait. Let's see. Alright. Insane, yeah. Yeah. The bunny is going to die. Ooh, wait, where? There. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I Guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. But it'd be so great if you had spirit powers too. I don't think you can just get spirit powers like that. Thank you. My necklace is it's a great necklace. It's a nice tool. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. Path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Just let her do a little bit of graffiti. Come on. Oh, no, it's not amethyst. It's, it's dark little crystal gem. Honestly, I have no clue exactly. Yeah, it's a dark saber. I tried. I'm not, you know. February 7th. Hazakura Temple. Main hall. Cool. The main hall? I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something in a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? Think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Is it Iron? No? Who are you? Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Oh, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for this special course too? Huh. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... You're Miss Elise... Danim? Elise Danim. Do you have a sister named Sue? Do you have a sister named Sue, Elise? Does Elise have a sister named Sue? Danim? What's your real name also? Is your real name Sue actually? I hate this game. Alright. Yes, that's right. You know of me. My name is Pearl Faye. Fair. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? Huh? I see now. Savari, a fortune teller. Why did you steal a Savari from randomly from that guy had nothing to do with... Okay, sure, fine. Oh, because you were making a deduction. I see. It had nothing to do with her. It's because you were... I get it now, Nick. Okay. Got all your books, Mr. Nim. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes. And an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, wow. Now I get it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna examine. Actually, first I want to check if there's another door. There is not. Okay. But the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. So we wouldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. But yeah, also, Kale, yes, I do know what fidget rings are. Yeah. No, Fyra knows what they are also. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with this tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Crane Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Ooh. The stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called an enza. Suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. All these old things. Oh, so your girlfriend's wearing one and you fidget with the one on. Okay, okay. Fair. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think taking any kind of pill while you're lying down is definitely not a good idea, especially if you don't have any water to wash it down. So, yeah, don't do that. Alright. I'm sorry, I don't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. Really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. She's gonna be the one murdered. Miss Elise won an award last year for a book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. I liked it so much that they liked it so much that they asked if I was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. Hydrate. Alright. If I do, I can secretly send it to a publisher for Mr. Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? Calls himself... Lorice? that a real name? Lorice? Loris? I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. Oh, Lorice. On Lorice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Yeah, what you doing here? Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Rose is completely taken with her. Good hydration. I want to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? Children have a certain image of me in their mind. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She is really a sweet lady. Huh. Wow, good. Wow, Miss Lise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. Well, maybe when you get old and... yeah, I don't know. Like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know? Solid amethyst? Girl, that's worth a fortune, ain't it? Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Like, okay, so not like a fortune, I suppose, but like, you know, like... solid amethyst? Well, you have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow. You mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes. I want to help with whatever I can. Pearl's looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Okay, so yeah, it is the same. Wait a second. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's why I didn't really see an outcropping, because we are on this side. We're at the side with the... there's a phone right here? There's a phone right here? And that never came up in the case? Like, I figured it didn't come up because it was on the other side. But no, there was a phone right here? And it never came up in either... I feel like that's relevant. I feel like a phone being there, like... yeah, I don't know. Alright, Fair. Point is, okay, so this is the temple that Terry Falls talked about. That was 15-minute walk away from the lot here. So parked and then walked this way 15 minutes and 15 minutes back that way, blah, blah. That means that, yeah. Arm socks and leg socks. There are temples over here, but like, I guess they fixed the bridge and also added some more lines of for some reason. I guess it stabilizes it more or something, probably, but like, I don't know. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Cool. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Especially not on the bridge. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Oof. I'm a sock. She's a sock. Sockers. We're all socks, yeah. Huh. Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out? Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah. That's her name. Definitely. Iris Denim. Can't wait to see how Mia reacts to all this, yeah. Honestly, you're right. Like, we should get Mia in here at some point, and should she just go like, it's her. Alright, February 7th, Inner Temple Gate. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. Oh. At least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What do you mean? What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. What do you mean? You mean the bridge hasn't actually been fixed? You mean the bridge hasn't actually... How did we get across it then? There was a big gap there. How... Ooh. Did we just like climb on the like... I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Still trying to get over this shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yeah, Kale, we know you stole us. Yikes. That temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time. Guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where they're going to train tonight? Yeah, it does sound like you like socks. That has to be it. It's kind of creepy, though, around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. Spirit medium, afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Yeah, ironic. Alright, can I, first of all, slide back over here. Gotta look at all of this. Looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a bit thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. The bridge were really going to collapse. I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. Oh. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one's offering you any money. It's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. No, you know what, Evelyn? You've got a point. You've got a point. You know, if you don't know that ghosts are real, then I mean, yeah, I guess you could be scared of ghosts. But a spirit medium knows for a fact ghosts are real, so they're definitely afraid of them. You're right. You're right. Except for the fact that, I mean, she does channel ghosts, and then, you know. So, you know, she's not afraid of all ghosts, probably, you know? Probably? Because no reasonable person would call it, yeah. The later half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross again, you know? Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Oh, wow. Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. First of all, no, Maya. Stop trying to steal everything. Second of all, if you can steal that, impressive. Go ahead. Third of all, actually, no, don't do that. The bridge will collapse. Maya. But there are so many. They wouldn't notice if I took just one. Fourth of all, Maya. Okay, sorry. Fourth of all, come back during, like, spring or something, so if you steal one, there's not just a big, obvious, empty spot in the snow, okay? But then there'd be a big, obvious, empty spot because of the dirt. There's probably some grass around it, and then the big, empty spot of dirt. Come back with a shovel. Yeah. No, it has to be winter, but come back with a shovel or a rake or something so you can cover the spot over with snow. And then by the time it thaws in the spring, you're long gone. That's the plan. That's the plan. Again, though, that bridge will not handle it. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. Honestly, we could use an office statue like that, you know. We could trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. What wooden statue? What wooden statue? You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? What wooden statue? Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Ah, another incinerator. You're right, Savvy. We gotta steal it and replace it with an exact replica. It's the perfect crime. Oh, we gotta admit, it looks a lot like a robot. Not really. Sure, anyway, I don't think it gets used much, so it looks pretty rusty. Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? I mean, giant robo-incinerator, yeah, Scarlet can walk. I told you, it's not a robot, and it's not especially big either. You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who would ever pay to see that? Well... Hey, half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know? Expect a lawyer to go along with that? Okay, then, like, close your eyes. Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Looks like there's something written on it. Can't read it, but if I had to take a guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. Guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Yeah. So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh? Looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Has it been an hour since you last ate, girl? Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. Wonder if that roast is ready yet. Alright. Huh. Into the training hall. Ooh, this is a little sketch. Yeah. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing, cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl, who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Huh. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Yeah, that's her eyes. Brown hair, though. She dyed it, didn't she? Cookies. Cookies good. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah. It's Dahlia's good twin, Delia. Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. Did she not mean to get me here? Is this all a coincidence? Is she hiding out here because she broke out of prison or something and like we just accidentally found her here? Sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. Guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick. That girl. It can't be, but... Well, time to examine the room. This suspicious room. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Stealing. Nothing, just a bunch of clothes. Ooh, yeah, sometimes cookies. Girlfriends do make good cookies, yeah. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Yeah. What is it? It's her mom, right? Why do you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? Oh. Yeah. It's Misty Fey, the master of the Crane School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's a special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. Kale, I don't know if you know how to... I don't think you know how negotiation and bargaining works, though. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Super Queen. Yeah. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. Fair, but that's just a side deal, you know? Can't. Wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother, and I can't even recognize her face. Well, that's sad because I did. My hanging scroll out of the court record. Cool. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Fey. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fey family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly it was founded by a branch family member of the Crane School. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Fey family in general. Actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. And we can't. Damn! If only we could move this bar that's on our side of the door. Aww, sad. Wish she could stay with girlfriend forever. Flee, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Sorry. I know what it is. IRIS. Iris and Nick, sitting in a tree. Kissing. Yeah? Moving together. Fun. February 7th, Dusky Bridge. Whew! Managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Dusky. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, you. Wait up. Think he's yelling at us. He must be. There's no one else around. Do you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Larry! What are you doing here? What's Larry doing here? Okay, well... Elise is gonna be murdered. And Larry's the one who's gonna be framed for it? That doesn't seem right. I mean, it does, because it's Larry, but, like... Somehow, Larry has returned. You're right. Somehow. Ah. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. Laristanim is Larry? Fucking Larry? It's fucking another, it's another pseudonym. It's another fucking pseudonym. And you chose that Larry? I hate this game. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts. Shut up. I'm Laurice. That explains why the name is so, like, stupid. Not stupid, but, like, why it's, like, Larice? Larry Ice? Or Okay, if that's a real name, I will make a formal retraction, but no way is that a real name. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it's really our Larry, not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. So what are you doing with the last name Denim? Well, I just wanted to start over again. Clean slate. Clean slate? Remember, don't you? Last time? Yeah, you hit on a girl that was dating my client. You also hit on Maya a few times. Well, what's that got to do? Did you get fired? Did you get fired from your security job because of something that... Because of... Start a mass case, yeah. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butt. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Did you think about estrogen? If you didn't like this person called Larry Butts, can I suggest estrogen? And that's what I came across at the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dunham? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. So is the magic bottle full of estrogen? Is that what the magic is? Is that why Elise Denim's name is Denim? Because she's a trans girl with the best sense of humor and decided to change her last name to that? Well, yeah, I do eat girl juice, yes. Eat it, slurp it, all sorts. Well, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. Cool. She's the best wonderful person I've ever met. Hydrate. Yep, there's... There you go, Evelyn. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see, here's a photo I took of her in secret. Fair, okay, you know. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Sure. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone. I don't trust anyone, especially not women. Have you tried the estrogen? Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even... Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill. Honestly, I'm not even trying, but like pretty much every single case, at least like one character has been the eggiest motherfucker. And I did not predict Larry would ever hit egg status in this game. But like, I am now convinced that someone who's worked on all of these games, someone like up there in the writing, or maybe the translating team, but probably the writer, someone who's worked as a writer on all these games, absolutely like trans, like gotta be. I don't think they're necessarily out, but like, yeah, well, that's because to be fair, the bows might be because it might be a smock, you know, and that's how smocks are. But yeah, it's still possible. Yeah. Art isn't only about technical skill, you know, it's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Huh. Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. Sure I do, but when I just first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, sounds like you fall in love with Miss Lise Denim. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this. Alright, let's present the magazine. Okay. Yep. Did you fall in love with Maya's mom? Please tell me you're not... Okay, good. Okay. Oh, wait. Profile, stop. Whoa. Yeah, her, my little Iris. Oh, motherfucker. Ah. Yeah, that bedroom. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. She's a murderer. She will kill. She will kill your boss and frame you for it, Larry. Oh my god. We did stumble into this. She did. Oh my god. Iris really didn't want us here. This is all a coincidence, isn't it? Oh my god. Why does she want Elise dead? Whatever. Okay, I'm getting way ahead of us. Let's go. She's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always like those model types, don't you, Larry? Hey, wait a second. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but wait a second. Let me quickly. 25. The age lines up! Iris is... They didn't even lie about the age. They didn't even lie about the age. Iris should be 25 right now. Or, Dahlia should be 20... Sorry. Dahlia should be 25 right now, and Iris is 25. The ages even line up. Motherfucker. I have... Basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. The guy will never change. Okay, so Larry, one last chance at the dream, and if it doesn't work out, you'll understand that trying your hardest to be masculine, man, it's just not for you. And like, I know, some of us go through that phase where we want to try, like, do our best, just, you know, do it and be a man, and yeah. And eventually you come to the point where you're just like, nah, this isn't me. Larry, after you find out that Dolly is a murderer, estrogen? Yeah, honestly, she's gonna have it. Yeah, she's gonna for some reason just have her old outfit on underneath that, like, the nun outfit, ain't she? Yeah. Guy will never change. Everyone. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Parasol in hall, yeah. She just has the parasol underneath there the entire time. Alright, I want to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look. Girl, no, we cannot let her cross that bridge, okay? We're in agreement here, everyone, that we should not let Pearl cross that bridge. Cookies. Also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Well, I hope she made it across the bridge alive. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Like crossing that fucking bridge? Huh? Is that... Do you think that would put her health at risk? Yeah, but... She's also... Stolen cookies is the price you pay for girlfriend. No pain, no gain, I guess. Still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, dilly-dally, shilly-shally? Shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Yeah. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. See you all tomorrow, I guess. Huh. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. Alright, good night, Mari. Thanks for hanging out. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, If you'd like, you can come to my room. Why? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I am not very good at reading. Yeah, because just like Maya, Pearly has never had a day of formal education in her life. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Oh no. Why do you have an air... What? Oh. Someone's airplane just broke down. Yeah. Love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Mr. Nim. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Oh, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. This looks like a job for Superman. Well, fair. Totally hear you there. Miss Lee, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. Okay. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go help you with when I'm done, Miss Leith. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Mood. Huddling under the covers. Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? At least. Oh, Mr. Nim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? Aww. No, not since after dinner. Thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. And she was never seen alive again. Probably. Miss Lisa Nim, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh, Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? Did we tell you our name? Can't let this chance pass me by. Should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Girl! Okay. Alright, Iris. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when do you come to Hakazura Temple? Hazakura. Yeah, okay, right, you're right. She's completely unrecognizable without the butterflies. It can't be her. I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Oh, you're right. The butterflies aren't here because it's winter. Fair. I see. But you didn't go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No. I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. It's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying. her hair is a different color. That's not definitive proof. It's the same hairstyle though. Like, just... It's like the same hairstyle, it's just it's down instead of all pinned up, you know? Like, it's only slightly... What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy as some... Okay, so... So far, the only two people we have evidence to support were in the same room at the same time as each other is Bikini and Iris. What if... What if Elise is already dead? And... No, because when you channel, you don't just take their looks. They actually physically are still active, so Elise wouldn't hide her own murder if she... Yeah, she'll never lie, ever. Well, technically we have magic that will tell us if people are lying, so, you know, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that chain of thought anyway. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. Glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Ah, is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. Guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's all right with you, I'd like you to have this. But this is your hood. Has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Inspect this thing closely. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How do you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. I did point that out. Just saying. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Five locks. 5 locks? Fine. It's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. 37. Yep. Alright, there we go. The scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there on the ground. Mr. Nim! Squish. Just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you? I was passed out. What do you think? But look, forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't... Oh, you're useless. I mean, Even Iris has a cell phone. Got no choice, you have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... February 7th, 11:18 p.m., Dusky Bridge. Huff, huff. It's farther than I thought. Bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! It's the bridge. Oh, that's not good. Dusky Bridge, it's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Hurry! What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Larice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the Inner Temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. Must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Crack. Ah! Nick! Oof. Fuck. Damn. Nick, you fucked up. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrifying scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. To be continued. That's what came up out of the night. The harrowing. To be continued. Yeah, I'd like to save this. Date, unknown. Time, unknown. Location, unknown. Ring, ring. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes? Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up. It's an emergency. Your boyfriend just fell off a cliff. Larry, did you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice. Larice Denim. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it won't be the first time, so I'm not joking. His life is in danger. What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Aww. Well, may your hearing return and the pain in the ass be removed. May already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Edgeworth also knows who this motherfucker is. Edgeworth is gonna show up and take one look at her and go, the fuck? Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. At the detention center, please, hurry! Beep. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. It sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. So is like Edgeworth gonna like... So is Edgeworth gonna defend this case? Is he gonna be working defense? Or like... Oh, Yowie's always happy to be Nick and Edgeworth. Until it becomes Yuri. It's Yowie, and then it'll be straight, and then it'll be Yuri. Alright? Really, Edgy, what took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quick as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya, and Iris' bikini? Huh? Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Denim. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's young nun. Really? She's the suspect? That's That's not like her. Then, later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yeah, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. Said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. I am playing Defense Edgeworth. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor! Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor's a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Oh, interesting. Huh. Cookie kisses. Fair. Yay, congrats. No stutter. Don't worry about it. To be fair, Evie, are you sure that the stutter just wasn't me? Because I do stutter sometimes. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had... I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before? God, that made the news? Okay. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Hey, you know how. You were here. You know exactly how. Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Yeah. Edgeworth. Recognize her. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I'll at least hear... At least hear it. Blah, blah, blah. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Larice said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. There, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's got some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Think back. Your first case, Edgeworth. Go back to your mind palace and imagine what cases you've done. The very first. Back to the beginning. Yay, shows. Alright, bye, Kale. Good resting and shows and such and... Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple, what's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No. I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm there and why I continue to train to purify my soul. I want to ask you about the last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell, you ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go? Because you say you're frightened. What exactly were you frightened of? Only 2 locks. Okay. Well, what in the world? There's something wrong? Sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about, the Cyclops. I believe you said that I need to present this Monker's Helmet item to do something. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes. Spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Denim? No. Not the one who took her life. Cyclops things aren't appearing. Suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here, I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual powers. Appears that's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. Fizz is right at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me, yes. At the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. Then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, you would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? Well, we're dating, naturally. No, he is a very dear and indispensable friend. They're just friends. Yeah. What's the guy equivalent of gal pals? Like, that's what they are. They're, roommates? Yeah. Well, they're not actual roommates, though. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I hear that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him just to forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. Yes, leave right out of this detention center. Just walk past the guards and through the locked doors and talk to Phoenix Wright. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Right. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Okay. February 8th, Dusky Bridge. Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow. It's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year. Or has it been longer? Is that them poking at their inconsistent timeline? How it's like, has it been a year? We don't know. Doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh. There's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you're back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everyone was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective? Thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy is a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? Yeah, Prosecutor Godot. I just got back in the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as this. Did I? Oh. Did I get the court documents from? Yeah, I got everything from right. God, no. Wait a second. What does the profile say? Oh, I have to reacquire the profiles myself. Okay. Doesn't seem to have any memory. Got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I have to talk to this decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep. Can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look, before you cross, this is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem, but someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no. Her again? Yep, it's always her. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. Damn. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. So if you're almost 100% sure, are you like, is it 99%? 90%? 85? What's almost 100 to you, Gumshoe? Lightning. So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. He's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who was right in the middle of it. You know who. Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot's really got it in for Mr. Wright. Huh. Every year, there's a prosecutor who's really got it out for for Phoenix Wright. You got, Edgeworth, you should know this by now. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know, maybe he made fun of his mask or something? None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. Yeah. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Fair. See, this is very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that. We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Okay. Do I present anything to you? Nah? Ooh, I want to check the weather data. Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow. 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning. 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning strike. Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Alright. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed you survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he managed to win this case in court. Blind luck. Now I see how he manages to win his case, yeah. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut folder. Dusty Bridge. Certainly is an appropriate name. Need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. No, it doesn't! What are you... What is... Are they gaslighting me now? Like... I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Just try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. public phone. You don't see a lot of those anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? No? Sure, why not, apparently. Apparently, why not? Oh, darn it. I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? Gumshoe is Edgeworth's Maya, you're right. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Yeah, that's like... It was like, what, like... 20 yards? Well, gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. Wait, yeah. There. No key this time. Okay. About 20 yards! Aha! I was right. 20 yards is so an impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's a little rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name, if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Fair. Huh. February 8th. Yazakura Temple, main gate. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turning to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. Technically, I think Larry might end up being Edgeworth Maya. I mean, maybe we can start that estrogen. What do you mean? Right, it's gonna be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Sleepy. Hey, wait a second. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney. I don't. Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Hey! Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet? I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy. You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on. Girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. It's right after all. Should never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a panic every time you said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. Like a dahlia, maybe? Can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh. I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back on your charter jet and get out of my sights, you creep. Hope your plane crashes and you die. Oh, it's just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Query. As I suspected, Cyclops. Sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Right. Should I present any of these? Should I present any of these? Yeah, okay, nope. February 8th. Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. Sigh. Alright, good night, Savvy. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh. Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. Yep. Murder mystery, yay! My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Sigh. Circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini? Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis? If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. This is a head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? It's exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. Still? It's still getting cut? I don't know how they can keep cutting him. You know? Like... He definitely makes less than minimum wage now. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Yeah. Nah, it's getting like he keeps fucking up so much that Gumshoe keeps getting like pay cuts where he like, you know, is going down in pay. More than just like pennies. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? Suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. Channeling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11? No. I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Wow, that's some stab to have like ripped all the way through the chest with those points. Like, deal. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. Must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. Be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright's smack in the middle of a courtroom. I happen to witness it from the witness stand. Be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out. Fortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Aw. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know, I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. Bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. But you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. Just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did the head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So who's this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name was Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. After she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. Don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. She's dead. No. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh. Make sure your girlfriend brought one. Yeah. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean little Pearl? Yeah, where's Pearls? It's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl. Thought she was going to visit Mystic Ellie. We don't know where Pearls was. Okay, so Iris looks like Dahlia. Complete coincidence. Absolutely unrelated character. But Dahlia is dead. Alrighty, don't know how, don't know when, she died. Forcibly possessed Pearls and murdered Elise for some reason. And then now, even though she's already a ghost and can very easily get away with murder because what are they gonna do, arrest a ghost? She had it pinned on Iris? No, that doesn't make any fucking sense. That she's gonna visit Miss Elise. But with the canceling part, right. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all my fault. It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone? As they say, the plot thickens. Okay. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Fair. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Yeah, and I'd like to point out that that was a speech bubble, not a thought bubble. We did say that right to Gumshoe's face. Alright, yeah. Huh. Oh, there's another location. Okay, good. Duh, the crime scene. February 8th. Hazakura Temple courtyard. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? A lot. It's a lantern. I suppose they light at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How do you know? Oh no! He's figured it out! Run! What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. This belongs to the victim, Miss Elise Denim. There's nothing strange or magic about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yeah? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. Truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Gumshoe. I thought this was getting rolled into the case. Gumshoe. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. Staff was made from the very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Alright. Ladder. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words? No! The ladder's not intractable, okay. Ah! Yeah. Gumshoe's relevant in like 5 instances. I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. Yeah, about that image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? This world's starting to go mad. Oh. Main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier to just build the palace slanted, sir? That's not. No. You need a. Oh, whatever. I'll see how you can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. So the sword from this golden statue is actually a murder weapon. Sure is, it's called a shishito. By the way, nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the shishito too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't really... It doesn't feel real good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Oof. Okay. Wrong way. Let's do a flyby. Oh, there. Good. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. Heart was shut tight with a number of psych locks. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Alright. He's out, like... At the suspension bridge? No. Fuck. He's at the detention center with... Yeah. February 8th, detention center, visitor room. It looks like Iris is being interrogated right now. This place actually brings back memories. Oh yeah, come to think of it, you got thrown in there once too, didn't you, sir? But you know what? I've never been in jail a single time. Yet. She think it's hard to land. Think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yet. Oh, good night, Kale. So, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know. Gasp! Don't get any funny ideas, detective. Too late, I already did. In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later. Okay. Huh. Well, you're the only one I can really talk to, so let's start presenting things! Well, that's a demon warning hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know? That's why you always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know? Put it on already! No, I can't. It was just... It's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? It's absolutely marvelous. You've just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? Oop, that's not what I need to present it. Well. Look what you found. That's the Master of the Crane channeling technique, Mystic Misty Faye. Faye? It's been nearly 20 years since Misty's disappearance. Apparently she intended to pass on the Master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Fae clan, but even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. Girl, you didn't know? Okay. Also, no one's able to... fine. Alright, that's just a generic response. About this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the XC, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time we had our reasons. Is that so? Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Oh, well, fair. Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Well, quiet. What do you know anyway? Ow, you're scary. That stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. Too bad that you weren't in the one that disappeared. Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. Oh yeah. About this... Oh. Let's try this one. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, Miles? This is Mr. Lisa's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy, at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptation of young men. Sure, but I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I'm head done, after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. Pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. Oh, how such a terrible thing have happened. It's all my fault. Come on, like, quiet. What do you know anyway? Ow. Oof. That's okay. Yeah, yeah. Said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. Told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, Iris helped Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. So that she never went to the inner temple. As I say, the plot thickens. I'm not presenting her own picture. She's a very important visitor, you know? An honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fae namely synonymous with the Crane channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master the crane channeling technique. Detective, I detest talk of supernatural drivel. Suppose now you'll Edgeworth, Star Wars fan, confirmed. It's midichlorians. It's the fucking midichlorians. It's dead giveaway. So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Edgeworth is, Also, damn, they really just threw midichlorians in there. Just randomly, like... I was like, yeah, we can say this, right? And they can, because, I mean, like, honestly, you know. Oh, this poor girl, where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home, and she's not there. She's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple, either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities where she could be. Ah. Do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? Yeah, why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? Alright, I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Oof. Alright, well. Did I unlock anything? Nope. Alright, so I guess... It's the scene of the crime, come on. It's gotta be something else, right? Especially considering there's this... whatever this is. Come on. Alright, whatever. Ah, wrong. Guess I gotta... No. Present more. Start presenting everything. Hydration, of course. Eloquentia. Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it. Can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. Ah, so Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. I forgot to talk to Gumshoe here. Damn it. Victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Denim. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age that you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. The cause of death was blood loss, resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. An incredibly impractical murder weapon. I don't think you can actually kill anyone with that sword by stabbing. Like, well, okay, you could probably kill someone by stabbing. I don't think you could actually jam it through someone's chest, though, you know? Cause of death was blood loss. Yep. The murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing, yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. Two-story building. That would explain, because again... So, okay, so... She's standing on the roof, and she falls backwards, and lands on the sword that's propped upwards. Somehow. Oh! Mr. Billy. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that at least Denim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? This autopsy report added the court record? No. Okay, right there. The sword was like stabbed into the ground there, and then she fell right onto it, and the blood was captured somehow. Somehow the blood was landed on like a tarp or something that was laid out, and so that's why there's not just blood all over right there, maybe? Or more snow was packed on top of it? Look, my theory is falling apart a little bit, I admit. But, like, hey. I'm working on it. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at the map. Alright. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Yay! Which one's which? At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. Okay. Woo! All the way back. Whee! Okay. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini yourself in the main hall. Inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Okay, cool, so I guess Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. Huh. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he's just lost interest. I tend to appear in court in the role of defense interpreter. However, I would be quite unhappy if I came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yeah, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. No, honestly, I actually don't think so. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Oh, okay, we're gonna get the Canadian judge. Okay. Canadian judge. Canonically, our normal judge's brother? Somehow? Okay, so the brother is from like what was it, like New York or something, or Chicago, like something like that, I think. And the Canadian judge is like Canadian or something, you know. Yeah, but what about the everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Alright, well. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they used for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person can survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Yeah, I don't want you to die, girl. Alright, do I have something else to... No. Can I present something for the inner temple now? Nope. Alright, present that right now. Yeah, okay, well, fine. Wrong way. Yes. February 8th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Huh, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please, remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Inner Temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testifies very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Denim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me this whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answer I'm looking for if I break those psych locks. Fair. Yeah.
Take that!
Alright. Break. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. And if that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? I wonder, is this what frightened you so? Yeah, the note. Right?
Take that!
Found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris... Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth, yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes, after all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. Wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. Phoenix? You did say something about earlier, I think, right?
Take that!
Noise. Phoenix, right. Ah, you mean something to write? You mean something to write, it seems. And I can tell that he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should expect it as much, especially from a friend of his. Oh, that was easy. That was much easier than it should have been. You're not the real Dahlia, are you? That was too easy! After this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? Right around here-ish, I guess? Yeah, okay. It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes, looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In case you still claim you have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Okay, testimony. Cool. Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. What? Alright, well. We'll figure it out someday. Heavenly Hall. Larry, I am begging you. Just... I'm gonna fucking fuck this Larry motherfucker. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. Steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me blocked up for sure. Nah. Can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. Yeah. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did you do, I wonder? Hey, you. About what you just said. I got an objection. What the... Edgy, you dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection, and in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Yeah, what you gotta say, Larry? What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why are you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Is that a good thing, Larry? I don't think that's a good thing. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. Gumshoe. Oof. Alright. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Ugh. He said that before. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm going to ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No. No. Not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagine that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If you really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. Fair. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing that last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill. Chill out this scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Ah, there it is. He saw aliens, didn't he? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days, what do you say? Come on, pour you a nice cup of hot water. He hasn't even realized. I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him. Alright, let's do examine time. What is this festive-looking ornament? Reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really, be quiet, right? I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. Wow, compensating much. You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Respect. Honestly, you know, that's good, Larry. That's good. Like, it is impressive. 1/4-inch, no flaw, impressive, and good for you, Larry, for acknowledging that. Because, like, honestly, you're kind of an asshole most of the time. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Yeah. Rock. This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over even in the winter. If it had iced over, right, would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. It would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows? No, he would have splatted or broken through the ice and then been trapped under ice. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. These go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on the way down here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on the way down here. That's what I was slipping on. You hit every single banana peel? Damn. Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. Oh, that's a real important piece of information right there. Right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. Suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. Got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. Oh, it is. Oh, 3 hours. Okay, well, you know, I've been waiting for planes to leave that have been delayed that longer than that. So yeah, you know, would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. Let's poke at the bridge. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. Ah, I still can't believe it. Really? What is it, Larry? Huh? Nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. If it smells, probably the butts. Yeah. That's a horrible graffiti problem you've got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? Should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Okay. Alright, let's psych lock this. Actually, should I present anything? Nah, let's just go straight for it.
Take that!
Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Oh, that was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire, are you sure? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where you say? Well, what do you mean? Well, what do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. It's in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jellyfish. Problem I suspect lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's possible you have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. I mean, yeah. Once again, the cliffs blocking view. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hakazura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. Leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that. I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well, then let's test my theory. It's here. Painting. One me. I mean, he also, because he can see the bridge from here, and yeah, you know? Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold. There's no electricity. It could fall apart any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. In other words, you've just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. You're right, because, you know, it needs to be dark for you to realize that that location has no electricity. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor? I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know. Last night, you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Iris, right? I mean, Iris was expecting to come here because of the note, and he was here, so... Ugh. Alright. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Yes! Do you have some kind of evidence? Got something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing? Okay.
Take that!
Yeah. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey. Give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in the book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. It's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Oh, so sorry. Jesus, Larry. Damn, Flynn was there for 5 hours. Oh, and Kale, yep. Falling asleep, having trouble. Oh well. You'll fall asleep eventually. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare us by threatening to expose your secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? Larry. What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh? Then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want the old lady bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault. I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Why are you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Come on, don't let it get you down. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. This guy's still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. You really want to know last night? I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry, well, what? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. Yeah. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Girlfriend. Yes, I believe it was the incredible sight you saw, but now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? That's all there is to your story. Your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What, when, where, why, how? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ah. Jesus. Okay. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to a... Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Okay, so Edgeworth is like, alright, so I know he's got a secret, and I know I could, try dragging out here, but, like, I'm just gonna, do it how I want, or how I know. Yeah, let's save, and then, alright, saved, and, I think we're gonna stop there. This is gonna be the end of the stream as we know it. We will come back and do more of this, maybe tomorrow? I kind of really want to try to get this done this week, you know? Yeah. You know what I'm realizing? Today, Monday, is... So next week would be the second Monday. So also, Kale, if you're listening, I think I might be postponing the actual Lego Day till the third Monday this month. Also, just so you know. And anyone else listening, I think next week will not be Legos for Monday. I think it would be the week after, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. We'll see. I have an idea. of what we're doing this next week. Tomorrow, might do more of this. We'll see. Depends how I'm feeling. Wednesday, Spirit Fair. Wednesday will be Spirit Fair. Not messing with that. Granted, if we're very close to the end of this game after tomorrow, but not actually done, I might do a little bit of that and then do Spirit Fair on Wednesday. But we're definitely doing Spirit Fair, at a minimum. Damn, got that in right at the end. Mm. Hydration. All right. Why are we still here? There we are. Hi. All right, so yeah, follow, join Discord or my YouTube, whatever, the usuals. Um, Now, I already told you, yeah, tomorrow, possibly Phoenix, or something, Wednesday, Spirit Fair. I'm tired. I hope everyone has a good night. It was great hanging with everyone. We made some good progress, sort of. Case 5 is always so long, though, in all these games. Case 5 is always so long. But we will finish this eventually. But yes, thank y'all, my stars. So lovely spending time with y'all. So I will see y'all when I see y'all. All right. Good night.